What up? What's up, nerd? What up, dude? How you doing? Got some allergies. Hold on. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I went to go to the living room and blow my nose really quick. Alright, guys, so... this is ASKA, guys. And it's a really cool survival crafting game. Kind of like colony sim type deal. So... make some customizations to my character. Nice. You've been playing a lot of ASKA lately? Nice. I like to play this game as like a I'm not doing anything game. How you doing, Toad? How you doing, Cool Brew? How are all of you guys? Let's see. Oh, that's a very bold tattoo right there. Yeah, I like this one. Yes, I do want to override the preset. Single player. We'll do a new game. Let's do the normal experience, why not? Session 3. Hold on. What do I even name the game? Whatever. Upload to cloud, sure. What if I want to play on my ROG Ally? So you guys missed like the cutscene. I didn't do it this time, but there's a cutscene that plays that explains that like basically they are like really pompous or whatever or something like that. They believe they're really strong. They set sail and then they get completely wrecked by that big blue dude. So. So there are like 5 of them. Alright, so the premise of this game is like every other game, a survival crafting game. So you gotta manage, build your base and stuff. The building is like modular, so it's like preset buildings, but the way you build them is very nice. Oh, like these dudes. Come on, then. Just throwing haymakers. Let's go. Get wrecked. So the game doesn't kind of like, it kind of holds your hand, but it like kind of doesn't. So, in many ways, like you have to figure things out for yourself. So, if you can't build a bicycle shop, I'm not playing it. Okay, you can't build a bicycle shop, but you can build roads and carts. Dude, why are there so many of these dudes around here? Like, right where I landed. Get out of here. Family and you put Valheim on pause pending future updates. Yeah, I actually had Valheim on the list today to play. I basically spun a wheel today because I wanted to play multiple games. Wasn't there a way to scan the environment? What was it? Search. Yeah, there it is. Search area. So you can do that once every, I don't know, so often, but it helps you, like, see what in the area is actually, like, gatherable. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Yeah, dude. Oh, this is beautiful, though. Where did I even land? Okay. Sick. Gotta make a shelter. What I really like about this game is like all the QOL stuff to like carrying your gear. It's really fun. I like to go a little bit inland. Berries. Yeah. Gotta build the shelter. There's a sprint button. Oh yeah, it's hold. Now, the controller settings for this are kind of weird, but it is controller friendly. You can play this game with the controller pretty reliably. So, it's funny that you say that, Cool Brew, about Valheim. I actually started getting more into Valheim because we recently discovered, we recently tamed a bunch of wolves. So there's that. Alright. So, like, the game, the building in this game is, like, really modular. So you just basically place the structure and it'll do its thing, you know. You put this on your Steam Deck exclusively, nice. You're playing Fallout New Vegas, nice. With some sporadic RTM, nice. New Vegas is a classic. Yeah, I also have this game on my ROG Ally, actually. So there's just like the passive system too for like skills in this game where like the god like favors you for doing stuff. So The associated god. I gotta look for rocks. There's some rock. Oh my god, there's more of these dudes. If you build stuff, the dwarves favor you. Yeah. It's great. Hold on. What? This game is very unforgiving, though. Like, healing doesn't come very quickly, and the way that you heal is basically you just, like, sleep for a really long time until you get a healer that can make, like, bandages and stuff. And that's quite a ways away from where we're at right now. Alright, let's run back to the base. Or the campfire that we set up. Graphics look pretty good. Yeah, it's actually, very... I don't even think I have the, yeah, I don't even have the quality presets. I can put them on Ultra. Apply. Let's see what this game really looks like. Even more beautiful. I think there was a reason that I set it to high as opposed to Ultra, though. When things start really, like, things really start going, and you have, like, a bunch of NPCs, the game can, like, trip out a little bit. Yay. Add fuel. Cool. I think now it wants us to build a shelter, which is this one. I need rope and sticks and stuff. Oh, is there a rock right there or something? Whatever. There. And now we need to make tools, and the way you make tools is... Hold on. Yeah, left on the directional pad. And then you gotta build the materials for it, so you need to make rope. Luckily, I gathered a lot of the fiber already. And then you need to make stone blades. I'm gonna need more stone, though. Then the tools are in here. So, I like to start off with stone axe and stone pickaxe for faster stuff. And then you do need the hammer for building as well. And the flattener, the hoe. I mean the very nice lady, not the hoe. And occasionally this thing will come around and give you a hint. Like, hey, look, you could build stuff. Did you know that? Did you know you could make stuff, guys? And every so often you can hit the little search area button, and it'll highlight all the things that you can gather. We got pretty far in this to where, like, we had, like, a barracks, me and my friends, and we had, like, villagers that we were arming and stuff, and we had found our first, like, iron mine, but... Oh yeah, this is one of my favorite parts of the game. I wonder if it's still like this. You can gather these mussels, and you don't cook them at all. There's a radial wheel. Hold on. Is it... No. There it is. You just straight up eat them. Like, straight from the shore, no cooking or nothing. You ever eat eaten raw mussels before, guys? You're not supposed to eat mussels raw. You're supposed to at least cook them. If you eat them raw, you do risk getting pretty sick. It's basically the equivalent of... It's like slightly worse than eating sashimi, I guess. And sashimi is basically just like the raw fish, like uncooked. Some people have a really bad reaction to it, some others don't. But, you know, if you eat your foods raw, you always risk a little bit of some craziness. Mimir. Toss some salt and hot sauce on it and you're fine. Yeah. If you wanna risk getting sick, you listen to Cicero. Just kidding. There's like a tree cutting skill too. I've had way worse. Yeah, I know there's probably worse than that, but... Alright, let's make some blades. I like to start with... Let's do these, and then pickaxe, and then these, and then wooden hammer. Okay, and then you can like sort your inventory, I think. Hold on. I like to go through it manually. You can't really do this usually on controller. I think you can, I just don't remember what the hotkeys are. Do the buildings develop over time, or is it immediately placed? So basically, like yes, you discover, like, more advanced buildings and you upgrade them, right? And then they'll, like, get upgraded into better versions of themselves. The building, though, itself is modular, which means, like, it comes as a pre-placed set. But the building in this game is very fun still. It manages to still be fun. And the reason why it's fun is because of stuff like this that I'm doing right now, where you'll see in a second here after I break this log down. You can carry these long sticks on your back and drop them off at the sites of buildings. It's really, really cool. I like it. Normally this kind of tediousness would, like, irritate me, but in this game it makes it, like, really satisfying. And then, you know, you build it in stages, basically. So this is, like, the first of, like, maybe 2 or 3 stages that, like, certain buildings have. And, of course, once you start getting, like, villagers, the villagers will help you build the structure. So it's, you're not, you know, you're not just, like, building it by yourself, like, all of the time, you know. Your villagers will help you build it and gather the materials to build things, if they're not doing anything else. Medieval Dynasty. It's like, the AI is a little bit better than that. There are still some quirks of the AI. in the late game. Like you'll see that like if we play this a lot more, you'll see. But basically, there's some quirks where they'll like not pick up certain tools or something, and like the tool is like in the box already, and you have to like physically hand them the tool sometimes. And that was like an earlier quirk of the game. I'm not sure if they like improved that. They have done a lot of work on this game since then. I feel like Medieval Dynasty for me was a little bit too easy. Because once you got to the point where like you were managing people, like the survival aspect was really simple, if that makes sense for me. Really simple. Doesn't take too much effort. Yeah, in this game though, you do get raided. There are very strong enemies. There are even bosses to fight as well that you can summon. So this is how you heal in the game. You gotta like... Whoa. Hold on. Yeah, this is how you rest. And over time as you rest, you'll... Hold on, let me put this away. Over time as you rest, you'll slowly heal. And this bar will slowly fill up, and you'll get a buff from it, I think. You have to be resting here for a while, though, to start healing. So, yeah, you'll get the energized buff. And the longer you lay here, the more you'll heal, but it's really slow. So there really is no, like solid healing system in the game until you get, like, healers and stuff. You advance far enough in the game for that. Now, if you die, I think you just respawn. Shelter the shelter. Shelter the shelter, yeah. You can manage the house too, by the way, like, so you can like rename the buildings and stuff. It'll tell you right here. This is your little menu. You can assign workers to the house. Comfort plus 30. Wait. Wasn't there a way you could, shelter. Yeah, it's right here. You can't really do it on controller. Yeah, right here. Rename. Shelter. How about... You know, there's something I named the base, the Dark Forest base, after we got a bunch of wolves at Valheim. And that's what I named our Dark Forest base in Valheim. I think I need water now. So now it's going to try and tell us that we need to build the... Yeah, build the Eye of Odin. And the Eye of Odin is basically like how you call... How you call up other, like NPCs. You gotta keep putting, like, Jotun's blood in it. So, we'll place it right there. No, Mom, I don't want to go to Pizza Hut. I want to go to Good Boy Hut. It's the best. It's the objectively better place. Wasn't there, like, logs that I left down here? Yeah, there you go. There's, like, really no place to store these things until you get the storage for them. Supply. We need stones as well. Oh, dude, I settled, like, right next to a Jotun's blood, too. We have Pizza Hut at home. The Pizza Hut at home is Good Boy Hut. Okay. Now I just need stones and rocks. And look at that, there's stones and rocks. Well, resin. You can use resin as a fuel source. The game does a pretty good job of telling you what the, These are berries. Yeah, I need those. That's a stone. That's flax. I'll take that for the fiber. Yeah, here we go. And this is a small stone clump. We need it for the stones. As you go on to, like, you'll get better and better at, like harvesting the resources. Like, you'll do more damage and stuff to the wood and the rocks. Especially with better tools. I think the bigger rock is required, right? Oh, no. I guess not. Well, what do I do with this? Do I just drop it? I forgot if there was a keybind or not to drop things on controller. Is it something that you have to map out? Because I remember you had to do that at some point. I need steaks. That's what I'm looking for. Here's a steak. Alright. Build the Eye of Odin. Now I need the big rocks. I was like, I remember that you needed big rocks for this. Yeah, the camera view is actually pretty good. I'm pretty sure, actually, you can control it as well. Actually, no. Maybe not. No, yeah, you can. It's with the analog stick. So you can control how close and how far away you want to be. Hold on, I just want to move around again. There. There you go. It's the risk I take with having more than one input. With the keyboard and the controller. Just things being weird. There you go. And so basically you just fill this up with Eyes of Odin. So hold on. I thought there was a way to quick drop it into there. Yeah, X. So you click activate, it'll tell you who you can get. It'll tell you their perks as well. It doesn't seem like I can look at it, like, through the controller, though. Oh, here, details. So, this person is stone clumsy and retired bowman, so, they regain stamina at a slower rate and stuff. This person is really good at fishing, but they hate the cold, so... And that matters because there's like a morale system. So, let's see. Chill is kind of easy to protect against, and fishing is a good thing to have early game. So, you place the Jotun's blood in there. And then you, like, just wait, basically. It'll tell you, oh, time until the arrival of the next villager. No camera today. No. I'm kind of a mess today. I have the sniffles, and I look like I'm probably just getting allergies right now. Probably nothing suit. I'll probably be over it in like the next day or so, I guess. But yeah, I usually roll with the cam. But recently, I got home from work the other day, Tuesday, and I actually streamed, which is actually pretty uncommon for me to stream on like a random Tuesday. Usually it's Sleepy that streams. Okay, I need bark now. Yeah, I was just like extra sweaty yesterday too, and I hate that feeling, dude. I don't know, like I understand I could cope with the sweat, but I absolutely hate sweating. I hate the way I feel after a long work day and I'm still sweating, and then I'm still sweating, like, at home doing chores and stuff, you know? Feels like I'm still at work at home. I need bark from this. And this morning, I've yet to do the proper TLC on myself. Bark. The complex people are like doing a power washing of the complex today, so my dog's been going ballistic. Firewood. Okay, well, I just needed the bark, so whatever. This is a cover so that, like, your stuff doesn't go out just because it's raining. Clear the stumps, you heathen. Well, you know, I was going to, but now I won't. I'm just kidding. Hey, the person is here. They usually come up to you too, and they're like, I need a home. And you can give them this home. Manage houses. Assign. Wait, what? There you go. Hey. So, like, when they're not doing anything, so here's the villager menu. They're builders by default. Then you have to build stuff to make them anything other than a builder. So, right now, their morale is at 50, moderately increasing because of the comforts. But they don't like the work hours, they don't like their schedule balances, and their happiness sucks. So, here's where you can, like, manage their schedule. And, personally, we don't need to be working all day every day, just a couple hours. There's your schedule. Workout minus work hours. Really? I mean, all right, but it's just the two of us. The villagers are all dumb babies. I can't find tree. Some of them only like to work at night and sleep during the day. Yeah, that's true. They can sleep when they are dead. Lol. Yeah, that's the other extreme of it. I mean, you can work your workers into the ground if you really want to, but they'll be very unhappy and very inefficient. Alright. So, the next thing to build is woodcutter's thingy. For guidance, check out the tutorial. You are on your own now. Yep, that's the tutorial, guys. Bye. And they're like, we're gonna help you get your first villager, and then see ya. You're on your own. But basically, from here, you just build the things. So you just gotta build a woodcutter's hut, right? So I usually like to build mine next to trees and such. Not too far away from trees. We also will need a well. So there's going to be that as well. As well. Well. Alright. It's cool they'll help you do stuff like this, so they'll go out and get the materials as well. They'll if they'll find it on the ground, right? But they won't like do things like solely by themselves, if that makes sense. They'll like they like need to it like needs to be in the immediate vicinity. Yeah, look, like I didn't find any rope. And then they'll like keep following you around because they don't know what to do. I don't know how to make rope. It's okay. I can make the rope for them, but like some of the game is making those super basic materials for them, because if they don't have fiber like as the broken down material, they'll just kind of like default to, oh well, I don't know how to do that. There's like things later on that you can do, like there's like workshops and stuff to have them make it, but even sometimes when you have the workshops making that kind of stuff, it's still they'll still ask you for things. Help me build, you. Alright. Well, now you're gonna gather wood. I promoted you to gathering wood. Yay. Okay, but we need a well for water. You can just find that here. Rain collector. So, we'll put that not too far away from everything. Is the map zoned off with higher enemy encounters? Generally, like, no. You can just go into any one direction and just, like, you know, there's no restrictions, but there are harder enemies that you'll run into, and you do risk dying a terrible death. So I wouldn't recommend at the start going any further than from shore, not too far from shore. And depending on your seed, like my seed, where like I spawned and there's like hella enemies nearby already, you might get seeds like that. There are wisps at the start, and you have the potential of also like Draugr spawning in your stuff. Undead dudes. You gotta build the rain collector before I can build anything else, unfortunately. Before I can build the well. There are seasons as well, by the way. I don't know if you can see in the upper right here. there's spring, summer, fall, autumn, and then winter. And so basically once winter hits, you need to have either a ton of food in stock, or you need to have a system to where you have a system of hunters to keep your villagers like happy, basically. Hey, water. I need to drink some. And then I'm gonna gather some. It's a good thing that it's raining right now, actually. Okay, there's usually some, like, wells around you could build a well on. That is a bird's nest. Oh, there's some animales right there. Trying to find a well. These guys are pests, by the way. They're like giant bunny rabbits, and once you start farming, they get into your farms. So you need to have like a fence to keep them out, or you could like kill them, for food. Yeah. The dragon wolves are pretty bad. There are crops. There is a farming system. It is pretty rewarding, the farming system. Again, like, most of this stuff will be you could do it yourself. You could do all of these tasks by yourself. But, like, your villagers will typically be overall better at it than you. Especially if they have, I mean, technically all of the villagers can gain the skills that they need, right, in anything. They'll just sometimes be worse at certain things because of their, like, debuffs. The Draugr are pretty scurry. I'm not having any luck finding a well, which is unfortunate because it's usually good to have one pretty close to base. I just chose a bad spot. Monty Python bunnies. It has fangs. Okay, we're gonna strain a little bit too far from the base. Oh, here's one. I'll make a note of that. You can only build wells on natural water wells, basically. I guess that isn't too far from the base, but it is still not, like, ideal. Lots of rocks and lots of sticks. How do you discern build area? So basically everything is free placement, with the exception of like a handful of things. So the wells, for example, can only be placed on natural well sources. Later on in the game there are mines. They can only be placed on and built on the caves, like the entrances of caves, basically. Most everything else in the game is free placement. So you could build anywhere. Oh, with exception to like the fishing wharf, the fishing thing. The fishing thing needs to be placed near shore, near water. Can't be placed anywhere else. But yeah, even though all of the buildings are kind of preset modules, you can decorate the interiors of buildings, especially your own buildings, like your own longhouse and stuff. So it is still, there is still like some degree of customization in that respect. You can like eventually get like better clothes, better tools, better weapons, obviously, better food. Oh, missing supplies. Okay. I need a tree or spruce trees. You can keep those as pets too, if I remember it. These guys. These goat bunny rabbits. Hi, Sashi. What are you doing? You're laying on the couch. Berries could always use. Food does degrade over time and decompose, by the way. Once it does, it'll become like rotten. You can use it as fertilizer later on for your crops. You can still farm without fertilizer. It'll just take you a long time. My inventory is full. And all the meanwhile, you need to protect your farm from those dudes, pests, coming to eat your crops and seeds and stuff. You can place scarecrows, I think, if I remember right. There was a scarecrow that you could place. But usually the NPC managing the farm would have like some kind of weapon as well. If you didn't have like time to build a fence. I like this game though, and the reason I like this game so much is it's really laid back. The colony sim aspect of it can be kind of stressful, especially like as you continue. But I really like the surviving aspect in this game feels really good. The being able to carry all the resources to a building site, that feels great. I wish more games had something like that. Because, I mean, imagine, like, and here you go, here's our well. Not too far from the base, but far enough. Okay, so we have a woodcutter. We can put, it has bark storage, thatch storage, stick storage. And it has room for long logs and long sticks. And the upgraded versions, it'll have like room for like firewood as well. So I love this game though. I really thought that like I was really kind of scared for a minute there that like this game would like be one of those indie games that takes forever to update, but the developers are actually really active in the scene of their game. They really like update the game quite a lot. In fact, every time I think I've turned around in the last year or so since it's came out, probably longer now. Probably longer now. Like I've observed that they've updated this game a whole lot, like a whole lot. Hi, babe. I'm playing ASKA. They've updated it quite a lot. They've added a lot of things to the game. Right now I'm gathering wood. And Kaiba's barking at the guy. They're barking at the... He's barking at the people that are power washing the complex right now. And those drop sites are actually really useful, by the way, because villagers will take the materials from them. Your builders will take the materials from it. And they'll use it on other things, right? They'll use it to build other structures. So it's all about, like, keeping a steady flow of supplies. This game was also another game that, like... suffered a lot from the initial pains of not being able to regrow trees for some reason. And I don't know why, but between this game and there's another game really similar to it. It's called Bellwright. And Bellwright is basically the medieval version of ASKA. Like, I would even go so far as to call it the better version of Medieval Dynasty. And that game didn't have tree regrowth either. It was just... I'm gonna save this fire for later. There we go. The stumps! Sorry, Toad. You're gonna hate me because I always forget to do it until I actually need the firewood. The main reason I don't do it so much at the beginning is because, you know, we need, I don't really, like, need the firewood at the moment, or there's, like, nowhere to store it, at least. I have to find Jotun's blood stuff that isn't, like, a big rock. There it is. Right here. I'm gonna try and get my second... Kaiba just set my pitbull Kara. Sorry, dude. Yeah, he does not like these people walking around power washing our building. They're gonna be there for a while, too, which sucks. Only one Jotun's blood from that whole thing. Alright. You know what? Let's build a... I'm gonna build a rock thing so I can store rocks. Let's see. Look at those big old bunny thingies. They're so cute. I hate having to kill them. Let's build a... Let's build a stonecutter's pit. What's right there that I can't build on? Okay. Kaiba, he protect. Yeah, he's protecting. And this is the great part about ASKA. Like this person, this NPC can be like this, you know, just like gathering things while I like build myself, you know. And I don't mind doing all of the work, so to speak. I don't mind doing all of the heavy work. I don't mind not building stone blades and rope. Need long logs. And look at, there's long logs right here. What a coincidence. Sashi is actually right here next to me on the couch. She's watching me play right now. Sashi. I'll take a picture and post it in my Discord. Sorry, I must stand here awkwardly while I do that. Sashi. There's Sashi. It's in the pets. Alright, storage for large stones and storage for stones. There you go. That person, I don't... Wait, do they have any restrictions? How do I look at my settlement info? I think it's... issues? Let's see. Woodcutter's Pit, Villagers, Olga. Status effects, small happiness, optimistic, well-fed, well-hydrated, working. I think, oh yeah, they just get chilled. That's it. So she can gather stone as well. So I'm gonna change her to be a stone cutter for a little bit. Come on. Let's gather some stony after you deposit that. We'll need all of this stuff, all the things soon. Let's do Gatherer's Pit next. Oh, wait. Alright. So yeah, you can see all the buildings that you can build. And later on in the game, there's a farm, armorsmith, cooking hut, coal maker, a bloomery, outhouse, metal parts collector, beauty pit, forester hut, a smoker pen, cheese maker, a forester's house, and there's like a whole bunch of like improved versions of these buildings as well. So we're gonna build Gatherer's Pit next. I like to have like my first 3 buildings kind of like next to each other so that they're all in one place. What the fuck is a beauty pit? It's the new cosmetic system. They just added it, Toad. It's I think that was added in like their last update. It's like for like changing your appearance in the game without having to go to your character preset screen. Ah. Everyone puts on makeup and jumps in the mosh pit. That sounds... you know what? I like that idea better. That should be the main idea behind it. And not, I'm gonna eat really quick. I just ate, like, so many berries just now. Okay, I just need 4 sticks now. Which, I think I should have plenty of sticks, actually. Look at that. There's 4 sticks just lying on the ground right here. It's kind of slow now because I'm not, like, focusing so much on having, like, tons of workers right off the bat. So this is stuff where you could, like, deposit, like, materials and, like, seeds and stuff. Oh, there's some stumps I missed. The cool thing, too, is that you can harvest the bark and the, I think the thatch as well. You can harvest it in your inventory or on the ground, and it can make more fiber if you need it. In my experience, though, I always need tons of bark, dude. Oh, my inventory's full. Well, it looks like I'm full and I have nowhere to put all this stuff, so... 1 second while I just drop it out of my inventory, I guess. Hold the drop. 1, 2, 3. I'll just drop all the bark right here next to the thingy. I have plenty of sticks. Change slot. And I'll put this firewood in the actual fire. You can over fuel it too, so that's neat. I'm gonna sleep for a second and get the energized buff back. I'm sleeping in the worker's house. Lol. Lol. Okay, so the only thing that we could do now is harvest berries. We gotta be careful because these dudes can... I think they can get into the storage if I'm not mistaken. We'll put some berries in the berry storage, though. So that the worker can at least have some berries. Get some flax, too. So dark, I need a torch. Wait. I don't want to gather the onion. Not yet, at least. I don't want to gather food that I can't, like, immediately cook at the moment. Or that doesn't last a long time. Dude, get the hell out of here. What the hell? Can you eat my bark? That's weird, dude. That makes these guys so much more annoying, actually. Alright, I'm just looking for, Oh, here's another small clump. Did one mosh pit when I was younger. Had a cut lip and a sore jaw. Nice. I've actually never moshed before proper. Like, I've been near a mosh pit, but I've never moshed proper. Now I fear I am potentially getting too old to mosh. You moshed at Bonnaroo. Nice. What is Bonnaroo, by the way? Dude, I'm almost 40. You are not too old to mosh. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Was it a fight? Just elbows everywhere? Oh, yeah. Or you can get hurt. Music festival in Tennessee. Oh, okay. Nice. Dude, get out of here. They do go through the material storage. That's actually really irritating. Lol, lol, lol. I don't want to have to babysit this storage. Let's see. It's time to make a knife. Actually, I need to make rope first. First Street in Nashville. Okay. Let's blast back in the day. You got a request. What is the request, sir? Build another campfire somewhere. Does the campfire keep them away? I assume it does, but... That was weird. I just, like, wouldn't pick up a... tabletop Warhammer Alive. Dude, I don't have enough minis for that. All I have is like a single battalion of dwarf ironbreakers and a Belagar Ironhammer. And I haven't painted them yet either. Every time I introduce a dwarf, I have to give a full history. That's gonna be fun. Get back here. I'm gonna kill you. Come on. Come back. Now he's running. So I actually finally acquired Ungrim Iron Fist as well. So I have a small group of dwarf ironbreakers, and then I have Belagar Ironhammer. The ironbreakers came with a battalion, a small group of dwarf iron drakes, and I have outside of that I have the Ungrim Iron Fist. So Belagar Ironhammer, he's the true king of Karak 8 Pieces, descendant of King Lun in Warhammer Old World and Warhammer End Times. And so him and his ancestors ruled over... Get back. Get out of here. Him and his ancestors ruled over Karak 8 Peats before it fell to the Skaven. And it fell to the Skaven because basically the Skaven, which are giant, like, mutated, like, rat men. Just giant rats the size of humans, but they have, like, some of the intelligence to make, like, weapons and magic as well. They dug inside of Karak 8 Peaks and completely overwhelmed Karak 8 Peaks. And even though the dwarves fought them off for months and killed, like, hundreds of thousands of them to millions of them, they just couldn't hold Karak 8 Peaks because the Skaven kept digging new tunnels that were unfamiliar to the dwarves. And even though Karak 8 Peaks was, like, very fortified and very unbreakable to, like, the average siege, right? of man or elves or whatever, it was still very vulnerable from the inside, and so it took the dwarves by surprise when an enemy came from within. And so it was a combination of that plus orcs that like eventually drove the dwarves out of Carrick Eight Peaks. Now, Belagar Ironhammer swears to like retake his ancestral home, right, and rule over that. And so his followers refer to him as the true king of Carrick Eight Peaks because he is. He's the descendant of King Lun. He's the rightful heir. And so his whole campaign in Old World is to retake Carrick Eight Peaks. And especially in Total War Warhammer 3, if you play the game, that's one of his short-term goals. And he actually gets a debuff in the meantime. So until you reclaim Carrick Eight Peaks, you actually get a 50% rise in unit upkeep until you reclaim Carrick Eight Peaks. Which is a pretty long ways from where you start. You have to basically go through like the ogres and the Badlands, the desert area. So Belagar Ironhammer himself is an Ironbreaker of sorts. He wields like a runic hammer. It's the hammer of Clan Angrand. And he has a runic shield as well. It's the shield of Clan Angrand. And he it gives him like a ridiculous amount of like protection. And he in the new lore in Warhammer End Times, he spends several months fighting in Carrick Eight Peaks before he finally dies. And he dies because him and his troops are exhausted, and they're finally cornered by one of the Skaven warlords. Oh, those are Draugrs. Come on, then. Get out of here. Okay, so anyway, where was I? Belagar Ironhammer, he's the true descendant. Carrick Eight Peaks in the new lore and of Warhammer End Times, the new canon, he dies fighting a Skaven warlord, but only after many months of him foiling the plans of the Skaven and the orcs combined. And he dies because he's exhausted. He's not at full strength. He's injured. And he gets beheaded by one of the Skaven warlords, but after injuring him with his own blade. And I think that Skaven warlord goes on to eventually die from that wound eventually. So they kind of like stalemate in a way. Ungrim Iron Fist, I've talked about a lot. He's one of my favorites. He's the Slayer King of Carrick Cadrin, and he was made a Slayer because his father had some great shame, basically, that he ended up dying and did not redeem himself for, so his son Ungrim had to basically take on the Slayer Oath. He was made to by the Council of the Dwarves. And being the Slayer King of Carrick Eight Peaks, or Carrick Cadrin, sorry, he is the only Slayer in the Warhammer universe, Old World at least, that is allowed to wear armor. And this was because the dwarves of like his guard made the case to the council, like the High King and all these other dwarves, that like, yes, he can take the Slayer Oath, and that's fine, but let him wear armor, because if he dies, then we have to take the oath, and then we've failed in our duty and our oath to protect him, right? And so for that reason, because of his status, he's allowed to wear armor. Usually, when you take the oath of the Slayer, you pledge yourself to die in glorious battle and always seeking a glorious doom. So you just have to. You're just a dwarf that forever seeks stronger and stronger enemies or situations to die in that are glorious enough to redeem yourself. And eventually, you'll redeem yourself in your death. Ungrim in the new canon, he does die. He's one of the last dwarves to ever die. And the only reason that he does die is because of the Chaos Dwarves, like, overwhelming him. But he goes down fighting, and shortly after that, in End Times lore at least, the cataclysmic event basically causes the entire world, or realm, mortal realm, to be destroyed, and Sigmar saves all of the mortals, and creates basically like a new mortal realm. Hold on, there's a... Plastic arming men toys. Plastic missions. I don't care. Anyway, Ungrim Iron Fist, he just doesn't die. He, for the longest time... He's one of the last dwarves to die, and in fact, the only dwarf the only Slayer dwarf that ends up living from the entire End Times lore is actually Gotrek Gurnison. Gotrek Gurnison is one of the protagonists in the Gotrek and Felix books that I've been reading recently, in the audiobooks. I don't know what the original canon was, but his Gotrek is a Slayer because he basically failed in his duty to protect a convoy caravan of like dwarves from getting somewhere across the Chaos Wastelands, basically, and he gets cut off from his prince that he was protecting, ambassador that he was protecting. And they all die, and he ends up picking up an ancestral runic axe that was on him. And that axe is, because it's ancient dwarf and runic power, it's like a ridiculously strong axe, and he kills all the beastmen that basically killed his entire convoy, only to go home because the entire mission had failed, only to find out that his village had been completely destroyed. And then shortly after that, he goes back to one of the holds, one of the dwarf holds, and I guess at some point or another he was talking to some like nobleman who didn't believe him. And there's not a lot about like Gotrek's past, but because of that, he ended up killing them, and he took the oath of the Slayer because he killed, dwarfs. He killed dwarves. So like that's like one of the greatest shames that you can do, is for a Dawi to kill their own kind, and so he atones for that by taking the Slayer oath. Unfortunately, Gotrek is the worst Slayer in all of the lore. Because he doesn't die, and that's the whole point of becoming a Slayer. The whole point of becoming a Slayer is to die a glorious death. And in the Gotrek and Felix books, he's always pulling Felix, who is his human companion, by the way, to like seek out that death in like the form of like chasing down like cultists of chaos and worshippers and stuff. And it's funny because in the book, Felix will be like, sorry, I hit my mic. Oh, I dread that day that I made this blood oath to the Slayer, to the dwarf, and you know, I don't want to do it anymore. Like, what if I just ran off, right? But like, he consistently gets to a point where like he's like really strong, right? And he becomes really brave, just like, you know, being in increasingly dangerous situations with him, with Gotrek. And in the end, though, in the new canon, Gotrek just doesn't die. He actually manages to get transported into the new realm, which is the Age of Sigmar. And he's like one of, I'm not sure if he's the only one, but he's one of the only ones that survives that entire cataclysmic event, like the destruction of that old world, and he just doesn't die. So like that makes him the worst Slayer. He's the worst at dying. So he took the Slayer oath, and he's not dying, and he still hasn't died. Even in the new canon, he's still alive. He literally got transported to another dimension, still as a Slayer, still as a dwarf. I'm not sure about Felix, though. I think Felix might have kicked the bucket. I'm not 100% certain, though. My friends are more well-read on the books than I am at the moment. I've only read the first book, which is Troll Slayer, and the second book, which is Skaven Slayer. I'm almost done with it. I'm almost done. I'm on the last chapter of Skaven Slayer. And I'm going through those books really fast, dude. Like, I think I read Troll Slayer within the week, and then I read, I'm reading Skaven Slayer. I bought it, like, last week, the audiobook. I'm already almost through it. Because I listened to it on my way to and from work. And that's about a 40-minute drive or so. So, like, I'm listening to the book at least an hour, almost an hour and a half a day. Plus lunch breaks sometimes. Especially when it gets interesting. Alright, let's activate this. You motherfuckers. Get the fuck out of here. Are you eating stone? I am baffled. I am baffled right now. My mind is blown. My mind is blown. I didn't think that they could eat stone.
Rock and stone, yeah!
Exactly, rock and stone. What the hell, man? That's so weird. I've never witnessed them eating stone and stuff, dude. I've never... I'm gonna clear some of the foliage so that I can, build a fence around this area, because this is ridiculous. I know building a fence is pretty resource costly, but I don't care at this point. But yeah, if you guys know enough, I think you guys, like, if you read it a little bit, you know enough generally about the dwarves from my Discord, to get into... You're eating sticks. What the fuck? Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna harvest this dude. He's just laying in here on the ground. Yeah, watch me. Watch me. I'm harvesting your friend. Lol. Alright. Red raw meat. Okay, I need to build that cooking thing now. Now that we're at this point. Oh, I need to add fuel. Okay. Barbecue. So 8 sticks for... I have not, but I have heard of it from Axebeard, and I am interested in reading it. But can you stop bringing up menus, please? Okay. I did play the game. There's an old Xbox game that was made for it. It's on Steam now. So I played the Dwarfs game. I never finished it though. The gameplay for that is very interesting. It's not quite ARPG like, but it's kind of ARPG like. And like there's quite a lot of cutscenes in the game. First 3 books only. I'll read it after I'm done reading Gotrek and Felix. I'm reading Gotrek and Felix so that I can give a proper summary of Gotrek and Felix through for the Discord. Like I've read the whole first book so far. So I'm working on the summaries for that. I don't want to like spoil the book though either, you know? I don't want to like I want you guys to like read the book. Cuz they're good books, dude. Like Skaven Slayer has been a really refreshing book to read. Hey Tyler, how you doing? Let's see. Is that resin? Yep. That's a stone clump. We're doing pretty good over here. We're just playing some ASKA. Alright. Just need some rope, and we're good there. And I believe it takes... place a torch here to keep them away for now. Then I'll build the fence. Takes resin for fuel. Still need some sticks. Anyway, we were talking about Gotrek and Felix. So Gotrek and Felix, solid book, love it. Gotrek, worst Slayer in the whole entirety of the lore, but only because he doesn't die like he's supposed to. But that makes him cool as well, so it's a double whammy there. No problem. No problem. I will read them eventually. I just want to get through all the Gotrek and Felix ones first. I have a backlog as well of sorts for for books in general. There's a lot of books that I haven't read yet that have been kind of sitting on my shelf. And audiobooks have changed the game for me because I can listen on the way to work. I can listen, like on lunch break or whatever, right? Yesterday when I was cleaning, the other day when I was cleaning, I listened to it. Listen to the book. My wife keeps bugging me to play since the Chris Play came out. I'm looking for flax. Flax is the most ideal source, but if you can't, you can always harvest spark. Crossplay. Oh. Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 is heavily, it heavily leans into that D&D style type gameplay. Running off to dinner. Oh, have a good dinner, Toad. Sorry, I seem to have missed that message in between talking and stuff. Have a good dinner, dude. Confusing to you? I think you just stick to RTM. You'll get it, dude. It's all of it is basically just, all of Baldur's Gate 3 is basically just rolling for chance. Hey, Morning Darkness, how you doing? Welcome to the streams. We're playing some ASKA, and I'm preventing these goat dudes from, they seem to eat everything now. They eat literally everything. They were eating my stones. I caught them eating my stones, which is strange. I thought they only ate like berries and stuff, but no, they were eating my sticks and stones and my fibers and stuff. So I built those for now. Until I can deal with them proper with a fence and all. Plus I need to get some weapons going for the villies. Baldur's Gate 3 is a great game. I have yet to have time to play it, unfortunately, but and the only reason I'm resisting playing it at the moment is because of it being a time sink. I mean, every game is a time sink, but like especially Baldur's Gate 3, you can count on at least 100 to 200 hours in that game. My phone runs circles around anyone in Baldur's Gate 3. That's why I don't want to play it with her. Lol. Okay. By the way, dudes, this is a good opportunity. Check out Morning Darkness. She's really cool streamer for basically everything, but mostly Valheim and Dune. And she's an awesome person. I hope my bot is working. It is not. That's okay. I can just use Twitch's thingy. It's a good thing Twitch has its own things for this. It's a good time watching them play Dune. Another long stick. They also have some really impressive builds in Valheim as well. Streamer.bot only wants to work sometimes, I see. Two. Alright, I need lots of sticks. You're good, dude. I need sticks. I need so many sticks. I am getting a phone call. Why is it always when I'm like streaming or something? Eight sticks. And we're out of sticks. I'm gonna assign my one villager to wood cutting for a bit. Oh, and I need firewood. Need to keep these fires going. 4%. Fire's basically about to go out. I wish, like, the villagers could tend to the fire and not me. Is that... Nice, I need that. Flax. Valheim is great fun, dude. If you really like RTM, you'll really, really like Valheim. It's basically... In fact, I think the Return to Moria devs took inspiration from... I didn't want to knock down that tree yet. They took inspiration from Valheim directly for many of their gameplay aspects. Dude, that's insane. 5k hours. I believe it, though. Like, you can get a lot of replay out of Valheim. The closest game I have in that respect, like, is RTM. Like, I have 1,400 hours in that game. My next biggest played game is, like, nearly 1,000 hours, was Age of Mythology. I know a lot... Like, if you guys aren't in, like, the RTS scene, Age of Mythology was a really old game. Made by the same people that made Age of Empires. And it was Greek mythology based with some Egyptian mythology, gods and civilizations that you could pick, as well as Norse ones. And you could, like, summon mythological units and such. I gotta eat soon. Don't cite the old magic to me. Well, it may be a survival crafting game, but it has some of the best and most flexible. Yeah. Yeah, Valheim is pretty goated in the building department. It's got, like, a lot more degrees of rotation compared to RTM for you know, just 1 point, and the second point being that, like, there's a lot of materials, and you can do a lot with even just the beginning materials of the game. I'm gonna save the fire. I was always put up by survival crafting because I didn't really get to get on with Minecraft, but RTM is encouraging to give the genre a chance. To be fair, dude, like, Minecraft is probably the most simple that you can get in terms of survival craft. It's like It's like I would call it like baby's first survival game is what Minecraft is. And not because, like Valheim or sorry, Minecraft is so simple that a baby could play it. It's that like it's like the survival mechanics of Minecraft aren't like too difficult compared to other games. I don't want to do that. Okay, cool. I can build this now. You ever play Black and White? I have not played Black and White. Like, honestly, dude, like, definitely give other games in the genre a chance. Definitely give Valheim a chance. I would highly recommend as well Enshrouded is really good. The building in that game can be a little bit intimidating for some people. But the building even in that game is really great. Dude, get out of here. Almost done. Add fuel. I really enjoy ASKA as well, actually. ASKA is more heavy on the colony sim thing than it is the survival aspect. And it's all early access, of course, but... Oops, I didn't want to do that. No. I don't want to well done my meat on accident. Okay. Cool. I need bark. I need bark, and I need to find our well, wherever it is. Isn't the well somewhere around here? I built a well, right? Okay, there it is. I'm getting all turned around. Alright, let's drink. Let's fill up our water bottle. All of my tools will be needing repairs soon. I'm going to rest by the fireplace really quick for the energized buff. How you doing today, Morning Darkness? How's the puppers as well? Cute puppers. You liked RTM? Nice. Yeah. You know what? I won't argue with you there. The building can be clunky a lot of the time. There are good things and bad things about the building system. What I do like about RTM's building system is that it can be you can like place pieces inside of each other, right, and make like weird like patterns, you know. Alright, who should I choose, guys? Should I choose this guy or that guy? This bearded guy or that bearded guy? I'm kind of leaning on this guy because he has a nicer beard, but this guy has kind of like mutton chops going on, so I think, you know... Those motherfuckers are eating my shit. Get the fuck out. You pieces of shit. I hate those things. I'm keeping these lit now. I'm sorry. Alright, Cicero. Have a good day, bro. Thanks for staying here. Staying and chatting. RTM, I've built a lot in, and, like, while it's possible to build good stuff in RTM, it is a lot more time spent because the building system is... you know, not... I won't say it's like the greatest system in the world. The lack of rotation is probably my biggest criticism at the moment. And then I think they could really improve the snapping system by making it more apparent to the player, like which snapping point is being snapped to. Like if they had a system similar to Valheim where you could like change where it's snapping, you know, like the corner and stuff. He can endure extreme hunger. Wow. I want this guy though. He can make tools and he has a nice beard. Nice beard is a bonus. Onion seeds, huh? Keeping the torches lit because of the 45-degree rotation. Like only 45 degrees would, you know, for me personally, like that's not enough. I would say that like 15-degree rotations would be good. I don't know what Valheim's is, but I like that too. I like Valheim's rotation system. I think Valheim's is like 15 degrees or something similar. I'm not sure. But yeah. Alright, so I have 2 huts now, and I need a lot of firewood, actually. Especially resin to keep these torches going. It's garlic. Better than nothing, though. I want to put my chairs up on a... Dude, they did tease the sitting on the chairs, so there's that. Seems like that might actually even come with the next update. With the Bjorning DLC. Which, I mean, finally, dude. I know we had been asking for sitting for, I don't know, as long as I can remember. I remember asking for sitting and then the dev saying that, you know, oh, well, like, it's come, like, not right now. And it's, like, been, like, a year and some, and I understand being an indie dev team. I understand the implications behind that. That's how you do the chairs, yeah. Anyway, what was I saying? Indie dev team, yeah. Being an indie dev team, I understand, you know, I understand that they can't get things done at the pace that they want to get them done, and they're a really small team, and they also seem to be split up among other projects, so I get it. At the same time, though, I'm kind of like at the point where super small things like that would make the game really like play a lot better, or at least play a lot better for the RP, would be you know, like things like sitting down in a chair, or things like you know, more rotations for the building, or easier snapping and stuff. And I'm not opposed to more content in general, but I feel like it's always good to do QOL. Like, I feel like you never not benefit from QOL. Okay, here with sound for a hot second. I was in the RTM closed beta test. Nice. Dang, sound back off. No, all good. Yeah, the Alright, dude. What should I have you do? Let's see. We got plenty of wood. We got plenty of stone. I think as a builder is fine for now. Let's see. forgot how big this thing was. How big this thing could potentially be. Alright, come on. One second. I gotta assign this house to this guy. He's homeless, and now he's not. One sec, I'll type to Morning Darkness as well. This guy is really good at making tools, apparently, so building the tool workshop is a sensible move in this case. I couldn't find any wood. Maybe you should place another wood marker. And so that's another mechanic in this game that I should probably talk about. The whole like the way that you mark areas where these guys can search for resources is basically to place a marker, and it'll place a large circle radius of where they will look for the resources. And from that, oh, it just needs one more. He's getting it. Good stuff, my dude. Then we can build this. I didn't want to play it until it was released on Xbox. My computer is a Mac, and I didn't have a way to run Windows programs. Yeah, dude. Totally understandable. Alright, now we can make the good stuff. Oh, yeah. Now we can make the good stuff. First thing that's coming up on the list here is the heavy axe. Large stone axe, so I got most of the stuff. I just need rope. Do I have enough for rope? I doubt it. Yeah, I doubt it. I doubted it. So. Hey, that guy's sleeping. Let's go hunting for some flax. I was almost the same way, Tyler. Like, the only reason I could play RTM was because I initially I had, like, a laptop. The laptop wasn't enough to play it initially. And then I started playing once I got my new desktop. And ever since then, all I've played is RTM. And I got really hooked on RTM for some reason. I don't know why. I think I just really like RTM for the fact that it's Lord of the Rings, it's dwarves, and, you know, it's survival craft. So, you know, the three main genres and fandoms that I really like to see in a game. I'm actually starting to get into Valheim again. Before RTM, I spent around 300 hours or more, probably. It's probably more, playing Valheim. And the whole reason that I had stopped playing Valheim was only because I didn't have any more friends to play Valheim with. And, you know, I don't know why this is the case for me, by the way, but in Return to Moria, I actually don't mind playing by myself. But in Valheim, it feels like a lot of things go by a lot easier when you're playing the game, you know, by yourself, or in a group, sorry, as opposed to by yourself. And that was the main reason why.
Frodo! Someone at the door!
That was the main reason why, like, I didn't play Valheim for a while. Hey, Xbeard, how you doing, dude? Searching through the forest right now for... Oh, there's more zombies. Where's my knife? Come on, then. Oh. Probably shouldn't tango these guys too much. They're dead. Looks like a big bad spire is right there, and I'm not gonna find out any more information other than that. Are there dwarves in this here game? No, but there are Vikings, which arguably are what dwarves are usually based on. But it is a fun game. Don't let the fact that there's no dwarves deter you from this game. This game is very fun. I will say that it's basically more colony sim than it is survival crafter, but the colony sim stuff is cool. Vikings are close enough, I suppose. Yeah, that's basically what all the dwarves are based off of. Viking culture and stuff. At least a lot of their, runic stuff is... The cool thing about this game, Axe, is when you build structures, you can carry the resources like this. So you can carry big logs like this. Stow them as well for later. The buildings are modular, so, you can't, customize your own buildings. But it is fun to build them, and you can decorate things you can decorate the insides of the houses and stuff, so there is that, at least. I need to heal, and badly. We're at 26%. This one, what about this one? This one has absolutely no fuel whatsoever. Nope, still needs better equipment. Okay. It is multiplayer. Yes. You can play with your friends. It's multiplayer, and there's NPCs as well. So the NPCs help you. You can designate jobs for them, assign them housing. You can... They can help you build if they don't have a job. You can train them, give them weapons and armor. What about pack goats? You can tame animals. I don't know about goats. I know the things in the background sound like goats, but they're actually kind of giant. They're like giant rabbits, almost. Like giant like, I don't know if I can find one even. You can see them right there. They're basically like huge giant rabbits that kind of sound like goats. They're more like pests. They come in and they eat your resources. But you can tame them. And they give like leather and stuff. Cool. Alright, that was a big waste of wood on my part there, but we can regrow the trees at this point, so I just need to keep these fires going for a while. There's a skill system, kind of like Valheim. Whoa. I don't like that camera angle. There you go. It is all third person. As far as accessibility goes, I'll show you this because this will interest you more than me. You can remap everything. So all of the major buttons, they're all fully remappable. You can even do so for movement as well. So for just about everything except combat. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really know. Like, the combat is really simple. You just have, like, a one attack button and a heavy attack. You know, kind of like RTM, so... and it is controller-friendly. Let's see. I think I can upgrade this now, yeah? I can. Woodcutter's hut. Okay, I need 3 of these big logs. So the idea is, like, you're trying to survive on this island. You have, like, a colony and stuff. You get more and more, like, resources to expand your colony. There is bosses to fight that you could summon, like, I don't know if you saw on the stream, but there was, like, a huge spire there that summoned a bunch of zombies and stuff. I need 8 bark. How many monies is this game? I actually don't know that information off the top of my head. Let me check. Let me check on Steam, actually. The game is called ASKA. Let's do Steam search. Not sure if it's part of the sale right now. ASKA. ASKA is $15. And it's early access, so... $15 hairs. I need 4 sticks and 5 blades. Sticks. There it is. And the developers are still actively updating the game. They actually update it quite often in comparison to lots of other games, actually. They are also an indie dev team. Keep these lit. There's a reason I'm keeping this lit, and it's to stave off the pests, because they'll come in and eat some stuff sometimes. You need 4 of those big rocks. There's a couple right here. Yeah, there we go. Got a little neat hut now. Alright, I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna eat and then heal. Oh, this dude's still sleeping. Let's do that and drink some water. Yeah. The way you sleep in this game, by the way, not everyone needs to be asleep. Sleeping in the early game is the only way to heal. So, like, you just wait until this bar fills up, you'll get energized. As you continue to lay here, you'll heal, depending on various factors. So, and the game can be paused in single player. Multiplayer, I'm not sure. I don't think so. Okay, so, yeah, I'll just leave now, the hut, otherwise I'll be laying there for a while. I think the other ways to heal are to build a healing hut, and if it's staffed by a healer, you'll be able to... heal a lot faster that way. So right now I have 2 NPCs, and the way that you get the NPCs is Jotun's blood that you put into this, which is the Eye of Odin. You need 5 of those to upgrade. And to have more villagers, you need to, like, upgrade the tier now of the Eye of Odin. It used to be just that you just placed it and you kept going. Now you need stuff. Now they have, like, an upgrade system and such for your village. So there's the Jotun's blood. It drops 2 from that bigger rock. It also drops regular rocks, so it's not completely like a waste of time to do that. Mining. The whole beginning part of this game is basically getting to the point where you can have slightly better tools. So the slightly better stone axe, the slightly better pickaxe. You can train your villagers at a barracks later on and outfit them with armor and weapons, which is pretty sick. Got another 2 out of that. I'm gonna drink some water. Okay. I heard if I eat garlic and onions, I will heal faster, so let's do that. I think we have some onions somewhere. Alright, so garlic and onions will give you a slight healing boost, supposedly. From what I remember, at least. Alright, dude. Thanks for popping by, saying hi. Appreciate it. Always good. Always nice to talk to you. Let's see. Onions. Onions. Hello. Onions. Feel like I'm in crisis mode, like as if Shrek had nothing else to eat but onions, and he lost them all. Oh, was that it? That was a garlic. I take it anyway. I thought we had an onion back at the base. Well, either way. Wow, that spider stick's pretty high in the air, huh? It's very menacing. Let's turn off this fire, save some fire. This is at 7%. Holy cow. Alright, well, I better make use of it really fast. Ah, it does give a healing boost, huh? Get out of here. So, garlic is the way to heal in the early game, huh? Interesting. Alright, what are we missing here? Just the rope? Let's chop this tree down. I also have enough to summon another villager, but we're gonna need a, sorry, I gotta adjust. We're gonna need a... Couldn't find any log or rope. Sorry. Don't worry, we'll have a log right now. Actually, let's chop this up so that he can use it. Once that guy's making tools, this won't be such a problem, but I'm gonna need more gatherers overall. So we're gonna need a. There you go. There's your logs. Gotta upgrade the stone shack. There we go. Nice. I'm gonna go send this guy foraging after we upgrade this one as well. Stop. Don't do that. Don't do that right now, please. Let's chop some of these big trees down. I'm the only one with this tool at the moment, which kind of stinks, but once I make another one for that wood chopper person, it'll probably go faster for them as well. Let's get some tree stumps for the logs. Oh my gosh. Whoa. I'm so glad the trees can't kill you in this game like Valheim. Because I would have died there for sure. I'm just a Viking surviving, chopping logs and stuff. Alright, let's pick that up. Still gonna need one more log. And I think our wood chopper's gonna be going to bed soon. It is summer. I gotta start getting moving on the gotta start getting moving on the stuff. Alright. We got plenty of firewood. So let's add fuel to this one. 100% is fine. This one is running out. Fill that up. There you go. Great, our fire's gonna be going for a while. Wood harvesting. There we go. Four big rocks. Where are the big rocks nowadays? Oh, I guess we don't have any big rocks. Alright, we're gonna need a... That's a road maker. That's a smoker horn. Use to summon warriors in the battle. Oh, okay. Interesting. Spiked club. Oh, you need bone fragments for it, though. Flimsy club. What's this one? Heavy club. Need resin for it. I do need weapons. Let's put some of these old tools away. So, this one. And that one I don't need anymore. And let's reorganize our hotbar. Alright, it's looking good. I need to make a torch so I can see things. Simple torch. Okay. Wow, why do I need so much stuff for a simple torch? That's quite a lot of materials for something like that, in my opinion. Okay, so we need stones. How are we doing on this? Let's refuel that before we leave so that these dudes don't take advantage. Alright, cool. Needs to be a big rock somewhere around here. That's the... I swear we saw some rocks on the way around here. Well, we can at least do these small clumps. Oh, look, I think there's one right there. Let's take those. And take that. We bring the rock back. Slow going on this. Onions. Ooh, more garlic. Okay, here's a pretty big vein of stone. Let's pick that up and pick this up. Oh, alright, well. So many smokers. Okay. So... I think I'm at the point now where I just need to get another villager. And I have the stuff for it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll activate it. Alright, let's see what we got. Springtime Vitality, Resilient Surge, when my health is at its lowest. Harvest Blessing, I excel in harvesting crops. Oh, he doesn't like storms, though. Damn. Alright, let's choose Elia. We'll need to make them a shelter. They arrive in 2 minutes. Being homeless sucks. No one likes to be homeless. Where's my big logs here? Okay, I guess there's no... Just need 2 of those. Good thing there's plenty on the ground. From me chopping up all the stuff. We're gonna need a reliable source of flax soon, so I think at some point or another we need to get the farm going. But we do need to clear an area for it. Trying to keep the base as compact as possible. Compact base is easier to wall off. No, I don't want that. I want the long stick. Thank you. We need rope. Okay, easy for that one. Now we just need sticks. Chill stream today, guys. Chill stream. Okay. Got that sorted. Let's see. I have absolutely no fiber whatsoever. Let's check the chest. I can only make one, I think. One fiber. So I have 2 fibers there. I can only make 1 rope. I need 2 ropes. So we're gonna go to the... We're gonna venture out into the wilderness again, and ideally we don't run into, like, anything like a spire. Again. You imagine? Hey, look, berries. Nice. Alright. We're gonna need someone to cook at some point, too. But I don't think I have a reliable food income at the moment. Oh, that person's already here, so they're already homeless. No. That's alright. Here's... That's berries. Let's see. I think maybe that's... Nope. I really gotta get better at, like, identifying these plants. It's been so long since I played this game, dude. Oh, here's some flax. Nice. That's berries. Nothing wrong with picking up more berries, actually, when I think about it. But I do need the flax more than that. That's a garlic. I need that for healing. Who knew just eating raw garlic could just heal you? Okay, we're gonna stop one of these fires. Save fuel. Hey, dudes. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I'll make the rope. Don't worry about it. my hammer broke. How interesting. Alright, we need bark. Here's some bark. And there's some bark. Oh, we're... Okay, he already did it, I guess. There we go. And now I can assign you the shelter. There you go. So, she's really good at rock mining, actually. Which is perfect, because I need a rock gatherer. I'll assign you to that. This guy is good at gathering in general. But for now, I'm gonna assign him to... Whoa, 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 whoa. What did I do? How you doing? For now, I'm gonna assign him to that. He'll be gathering while we're kind of just... running around and such. We really need to just leave these on. Sorry, I came in here and didn't chat much between my son and my friend coming on. It's okay, dude. I have no problems with lurking. I actually really appreciate you just stopping by. I don't really mind about lurking. My policy with lurking has always been like, you know, if you could stop by, you could stop by, and if you could chat, you could chat. But I'm not gonna pester anyone to chat, you know. I'm just happy that people show up to the stream, you know? Okay, let's gather some more water. You didn't miss much. You didn't miss much. I got another villager. I've kind of upgraded some of these huts and stuff. Kind of struggling at the moment with the managing the pests that keep coming through. But like not so much that, you know, not so much that it's been a huge issue, at least. These little little ones that keep running through. I have a villager for every major plot, at least at this point. Time to go. Alright, dude. Thank you for stopping by, Darkness. I really appreciate you. Thank you. I'm going to hunt them. I'm going to hunt those dudes, because I need the pelts, and I need the bones. How about I use all this bark? Okay. How many? Almost 5. Wow. 2 more big rocks. Oh, you know what? I need to give this guy the pickaxe. Where is that guy? Oh, okay. I guess he did it without me doing all that. I think I mined a rock somewhere this direction. over here, I think. Is it not this one? Hey, what's up, Sanders? Yes, this is a building survival game as well. This one is called ASKA. And it's actually a survival builder game with a little bit of colony management. So you have NPCs that like help you, they help build, they help gather resources. You can like prioritize what materials you need, what working schedules they have, for morale reasons. Nice. Nice, that does look like a proper hut. Okay, the next thing I need is... Oh, that's cool. I can upgrade to have a militia. But yeah, the premise of the game is you get tossed on this island. The gods have kind of like forsaken you. You gotta survive. And, well, the gods haven't like completely forsaken you, but you know, you got overconfident and some ridiculous like beast like just tossed over your ship, and so now you're just trying to survive on this island and thrive. Yeah, so it's kind of like that, except it's a little bit more intricate with the managing people's schedules and stuff. Like, you can manage how long people work for. You can manage what times they work. Some of them have specific buffs and debuffs towards certain tasks. Some of them have buffs or debuffs towards certain times work or certain seasons worked. For example, one of the workers I have really doesn't like the cold. So it's important in that case to just like always have a fire going kind of thing. There are villagers that are really good at crafting. Like I have one such one such villager now that's actually really good at crafting. But I haven't assigned him to the crafting hut because we don't have like a steady flow of resources yet. Oh, wow. This one's really close, too. Both of these are. I'll go back onto the shore really quick and get some food. So, you know, you can cook and stuff. Eventually, I can build a cooking hut. I can assign a villager who's, like, really good at cooking to do that. It doesn't have to be a villager that's really good at cooking. Like, whatever you assign them to, they'll eventually get better at it. But, oh, I think there's a wisp. Yeah. He's dead. Oh, here you go. There's monsters out in the world as well. There's Draugr, there's wolves. There's seasons as well. And the seasons, you know, they give different buffs and debuffs. Obviously, you want to be in a good place before summer. You can fish. It's really important, actually, to have a good fishing amount. Or good fishing in general. So it looks like we got a lot of good fish out there. So we can build a fishing hut and stuff. Here's another dude. The only strange thing about this game is that you do eat the mussels raw. Which, I mean, whatever, man. I guess there's worse things to worry about. But you can cook food and make, like, special, like, cook food with specific buffs. Strangely enough, the early way to get buffed in this game, like, early on, or to get healed early on in the game, is to actually eat onions and garlic raw. If you eat them cooked, I think that helps, but if you eat them raw, you get healing effects. As far as enemies go, there's these wisps. There's bosses as well. Like there's like a wolf Fenrir, I think, that you can summon and fight. The graphics of the game are really good. The building is modular, so like it's all preset buildings and stuff. Oh my god, these god rays are intense. Holy cow. Feel like it's real life, and I need my sunglasses. Okay, I have thatch. Oh, good. There's firewood storage. Here's some thatch. Deposit the... Oh, actually, I should probably take that so I can refuel these. The torches and the fences, there are pests. You can kind of hear them in the background. They kind of sound like goats. They are like big hair... Like, look, there's one right there. They're called smokers. They come in and they eat your stuff. So you gotta have a... like torches to keep them at bay, and or a fence. I'm gonna sleep in this person's bed for a second. Sleeping gets you healed, but slowly over time. There's eventually a... Oh shit, that is bad news, bears. Hold on. They're coming from that direction. Okay, luckily that was an easy one. Wait, there's another one. Why did I do that? You can harvest these guys for like bone fragments and stuff, which I do need for later on. You do get raid... God damn it, what the hell? Where are you guys coming from? Oh, the spire, duh. That was quite a lot of them. Where's the guy that was harvesting? This guy. There's another one right there. Saw him moving around. as far as I can tell, everyone's dead. So there is a spire that spawns a lot of those guys, like right where I decided to set down my base. So that's unfortunate, but can't really do much about it in this case. Okay, I need a proper weapon. So I need one rope. So I need one rope and one stick. The storage, take that out. Okay, flimsy short bow. Need this for hunting. And then we need this. We need feathers. Feathers aren't actually too hard to find, which is great. They're usually just like on the ground. The great thing about this game is if you're not using this search thing, it's kind of hard to find, like, you know, what things you can actually gather, but this thing will highlight it for you, which I think is cool. Let's eat these to heal the rest of the way. There you go. Nothing like eating raw onions off the ground. Straight from the earth. No problem, Cool Brew. Thanks for popping by. I appreciate you. Long time no see, by the way, and have a great day. I picked up one set of... Oh, that's a rock. It is quite dark, my dude. Swear there was lots of... Wait, did they pick up the feathers? I'm wondering. Sometimes they put them in the, They did. There are... Oops. There are feathers in here. Hella feathers, too. Alright, let's make some arrows. How many do I make? 10 times? Okay. Let's make 30 to start. Each stack takes up about one slot. Okay, so I have arrows. I have... Okay, so I can carry 20 in a stack. I need, let's see. There's a simple spiked club I can make. So I just need 3 resin. 5 sticks. Alright, dudes. Listen here. You come up in here and I'm gonna shoot you. Let's upgrade the hut. Terrible shot at this game right now. Bone fragments as well. Nice. The little sound it makes is kind of not great, but that's all right. "14 sticks, 4 logs." Chopping down these bigger trees for these guys so that I can get them to fill up the thing more. Let's cook. Times 3 meats. And now we wait. I like the eating in this game because, like, you could get, like, buffs out of it. Do some more damage. I think with the upgrade of this, we'll get the huts. Once we can build the huts, we can house more people per per building, basically. Hello. How many of these smaller sticks do I need? So 2, and then 14 of the regular sticks. I need 14 sticks in total. And then I need bark. Plenty of bark right here. Two more bark and a couple of those large stone rocks. 6 large rocks is quite a lot, actually. We only have... Oh, we actually have quite a lot in storage this time around. Alright, cool. What's up? They are unable to find things, I assume. What's up? Schedule balance, work hours. It's fine. I'll change your work hours. What do you want? Leisure time. Actually, let's designate you for sleep for 2 more hours. Leisure for 2 at the end. So you're sleeping from 22 until 8. So that's like 10 hours of sleep. And you can take a short break in the middle today. Split that up. Yes. I know that's not the most efficient for this early game, but I really don't want these guys having low stamina or morale or whatever it is. And there's another thing he needs to talk to me about. What is it? Consider adding another forage. I couldn't find any beetroot, cabbage, carrots. The place I work at feels unsafe, and I'm hungry. Okay. Well, here, have this, have that, eat that. There you go. It's fine if you can't find the other stuff. Nice. Okay. Now we should have housing. Yeah, we do. Let's go, dudes. We can build the cabin now. Let's go. Hell yeah. That means we can have, like, 3 up to... Well, you can fit up to 6, actually, comfortably in this thing. Let's flatten an area of land for this. I'd say over here. Let's start right about here. Flatten as much of it as we can. Alright, I'm gonna need one of these dudes to help me out here. Since you're not doing anything, where's my... It's this guy. Shelter 2, Gatherer's Hut. Confirm. Okay, come and help me build stuff, my sir. I like how I dismissed that guy, and he has not helped me at all. I broke my hoe. It's okay, I just need, what, 2 stone blades and 4 sticks? Easy. Wow, we got a lot of stone blades now. I need better pickaxes. Oh yeah, here you go. You can have mine for now. Go for it. Cleared up our first area for our first hut. Oh, why is it so not? Oh, there we go. Finally. Didn't I dismiss someone from the... Oh, okay, he's finally doing it. Okay, cool. I was like, why am I the only one doing all the building here? Hello, my good sir. Alright, it's time to get to work. Gotta get this thing built so that you guys can have really nice shelters. Oh, it looks like we only have one more of these. Alright, gotta chop down another big tree really quick. In fact, I might actually have to make another axe soon, because I think my axe is about to break. It's a good thing I have all the materials to make it, though. Would suck if I didn't. One sec. Let me go get some water really quick from the well. The well's over here. Okay, gather some water as well. Nice. I really gotta give them an axe. Once I think if I get another, what? Once I build the cottage, I think I can have another couple of villagers. I'll keep the shelters for now, because I feel like if I don't keep the shelters, it might actually be detrimental just a little bit. Oh, we got plenty of these rocks. Good. We need exactly 4, actually. What are my issues? Yeah, you're not producing axes for your woodcutter's hut. Consider adding the appropriate tasks. I will. You're not producing pickaxes. I know. Got our torches lit. Gotta take a break in a second here, guys. Let's sleep in this guy's health at least to get the energized buff. We're in summertime, so we still got plenty of time to get a farm going. Once we get the farm going, I think it'll be alright, cool. I only needed the energized buff, my dude. I'm sorry. I know I slept in your house. Sorry. I know it's kind of scary to find some random stranger in your home sleeping. Cool. Alright. 10 of those logs. Wow, that's a lot. Okay. How many do we have? We have enough. I accidentally put the 4 ropes that I had in there, unfortunately. $35 sticks. All my workers are sleeping, and I'm building through the night. I know there's a lot of people that like go really hard on the NPC thing to start, because it does get you like a pretty fast boom. I like to go a little bit slower because I like to get my food under control first. Like I don't like to build, have more villagers than I can make food for. But I do, but you know, with this strategy, I think I do suffer in the long term. Because I could be a lot further in the game. If I had rushed with the whole villager making and stuff. One more of these, and then I'll take all of the sticks out of that storage. I'll get the woodworker something to do too for a while, at least. Oh, I do have to check on the fireplaces really quick. These torches will keep them at bay for a little bit longer. How are we doing? 3% is not good. Let's take all of this. Gotta fuel our fires again. Keep these people warm. Okay, 100% is more than enough. Oh, that one too. Good time to check on the fires, huh? Okay, 60% is not bad, but could be better. Let's get this stump out of the way, actually. And that's the moment that my axe decided to break. Okay. Lol, lol, lol. What do I need to make another one of those bad boys? Ooh, look at all these advanced tools. Look at all this cool stuff that wasn't in the game when I was playing it a while ago. That's a tier 3 axe. Crude iron axe. You need iron, of course. So I just need the... Really, I just need the rope. The sticks are easy to find enough. So, and the stones we have plenty of. I can make way more of those blades if I need to. Okay. Okay, let's go back to the hut over here. We really need to add a torch over here too. Missing two on the foods. Missing 2 on the Gosh, why am I brain farting so hard right now? It's because I need that break, huh? We are missing the ropes, so we gotta get out there, get some ropes. Looks like these wisp guys are here, so... Why didn't you pull out yours? Okay, there we go. There you go. Wisp guys always drop fibers, which is great. Ooh, we're gonna need a lot of these thatches to build the cottage. It's like the one of the last stages of building it. Any more wisps around? Might make my life easier. Looks like there's some more over there. How am I doing on the, Oh, well, fiber is good for me to just carry. I don't need to worry about inventory space. So much. Oh, there's a lot of dudes over here. Oh. No, I do have to worry about this. Okay. I am not equipped for that. I hope they de-aggro, because if they don't, that's crazy. Okay, I guess they don't. That's crazy. Okay, looks like some of them de-aggroed, at least. I ain't gotta stick around to find out. Oh, here's some berries. Good stuff. We need the food. And some flax. Good stuff. I didn't know that they could slide down like that. That's funny. I love all the little details of this game. It's great. Okay. Eat the berries. Eat some of the berries, not all of them. Okay. It's the spruce tree. Some more berries. We'll pick that up. Oh, I didn't mean to eat some. There you go. Here's a lot of Jotun's blood that I could get later. Oh, here's some flax. Nice. Alright, let's head back to the base. The colony we go. Oh yeah. Oh, more berries. Nice. Good stuff. Always good to find berries. We're gonna need to start chopping into these trees too at some point, because it is very okay, well, anyway. I need the rope. Cool. Let's make a axe. I'll make one for myself, and then I'll make one for that dude, the tree cutting dude. How are we doing on these? We're good. Oh, man, so much fiber. My knife is almost spent too, which sucks. Let's explore not too far in that direction. Let's go this direction, actually. What the hell? Oh, this is the spire. Let's not go that direction. Sorry, you guys have to watch how terrible of a shot I am in this game right at the moment. Oh, here's some flax. Nice. Need that. Berries. I'll get some more. Why not? The villagers need to eat something. There's no cook yet either. There's no fishing yet either. This is berries. What's that? I hope that's just a rock formation and not wolves. Oh no, it is wolves. Let's not get anywhere near that. Lol, lol, lol. Oh, there's some. There's a lot of flax over here, though. Ooh. Elks in this direction. Ooh, more flax. Nice. Came all the way out here to get flax. I really need to build that that farm. Get a farmer on that. on planting flax. Nothing but flax, too, for a while. Need all that good fiber. And I'm full on inventory for that. Oh, hey. Just the people I wanted to see. People? Things? You're not really people. There we go. Ooh. Double flax right here. Let's go. Okay. Oh, more flax. Nice, nice. Might even find more flax on the way back, dude. Oh, hell yeah. Here we go. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. So much flax. Found the flax gold mine out here. Where was all this flax when I was looking for it? Okay. So I have plenty of flax at this point. Okay. Rope maker. Lol. Don't worry, dude. I got the rope. Let's go. Let's build this. And so begins the bark gathering phase. I need to deposit the thatch, though. There we go. Where's my woodcutter? Oh, there he is. Hold up, hold up. Take my axe. Now you can chop more things. I can make myself another axe. Yeah, I just need, yeah, the sticks. Okay, those dudes will be able to harvest for a while. So will I. I think I could create one more, actually. Give it to the other builder dude. That way we can get bark quicker. So I think I can assign 2 workers to this at the moment. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Sir, take this axe. And behold your new job. Your new job now is to help the woodcutter. We need bark, damn it. Like how I said I was going to take a break in a bit. I got fucking distracted making weapons for them. Alright, where's the bark? me all of that. We're gonna need a lot of bark. We'll keep chopping down trees until we get all the things we need. Once this cottage goes up, be a good time to take a short break. As I said before, Toad is probably like watching in the background, eating dinner, being like, "Destroy the stumps." Okay, let's see. Bark, there it is. Nice. I think that's just enough for what I need at the moment. Oh no, 2 more. Bark, 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 bark. Oh, cool. There's 2 right here. Nice. Nice. And you just need 2 right there. 1 long stick. And it's almost done. Here we go. First cottage of the day, dudes. Pretty good progress, if I do say so myself. 8 days in. We could have done it faster, but I mean, it's okay. Nice. Check it out, dudes. So you can fit quite a number of people in here pretty comfortably. Let's get the energized buff first. Oh yeah. New bed, dudes. Some people said that you could fit up to 6 people in here comfortably. If you try to fit too many people in here, it like affects their morale, supposedly. I'm gonna dismantle this. Thatch bed. And this is why you need thatch beds, everyone. Room separator. Need sticks, 4 sticks, and 2 long sticks. No problem, I will make another one. In the meantime, though, we should really turn on these things. Let's deposit that. Oops. I need the resin, sir. Thank you. Get out of here. Just went outside for a cigarette and there's a massive grasshopper on the back door. Thought the noise was bad, but it's even worse when you can see them. Ew, dude. They are kind of creepy, huh? Okay. We got our stuff online now. Our torch barrier. Oh yeah, dude. F that, honestly. Cool. I think you could build a door too. Can. Oh well. Okay, one sec. Can I not destroy that? Because I do want to place 2 beds on either side of the fire. Let's get some light in here. Okay. More furniture, for sure. Holds 30 small items. I don't think the villagers need that much stuff. I could be wrong though. Eight thatch. Okay, good. We have enough for both beds. And I can have an extra villager in there, too. Or I could put myself in there. The only thing I think didn't happen was like the villagers didn't tend to their own fireplace at some point or another, and so you had to like go into their buildings and stuff to like do that, and I didn't particularly like that. All right, let's manage this house. Let's get all the dudes in here. They need an upgrade of accommodations. Oh yeah, let's go. Get some firewood in the fireplaces. Then we could take our little break. I've been at it for 3.5 hours straight, my dude. So usually I take a break or something, for like a bathroom break or something, but I have not done that so far today. Be another stump over here for firewood. Yeah, here we go. Gave my 2 woodcutters upgraded axes, tier 2, and I have a tier 2 axe to help them out sometimes. We built our first hut, proper hut. They're all asleep in there right now, which is great. We still have the shelters. I'm gonna keep them for now, the shelters, because the just in case there's like overflow and stuff. I'm definitely going to take advantage of this extra comfortable living situation. Nice. This is cool and this is like the part of the game that's cool, and you can like you know, decorate the interiors of. There's like better decorations that you can do. What is the lookout? An exceptionally tall tower allows you to see great distances. Can't be used by villagers. Okay. Interesting. Well, anyway, we gotta light this fire too. Nice. As far as the fences go, we're looking at... What's the hedge tower for, again? Flimsy tower, good watch point, there's a guard tower. A basic guard provides a vantage point for village defense. Let's do this. About time we built some walls around the base, so I don't have to keep the torches lit like 24/7. What do we need? Easy. We need 8 of those logs. Okay, we have 6. Well, before we get roped into another building project, I'm gonna take a break, guys. I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom, take a break. You guys are welcome to grab some snacks. I think I might go on for another hour or so. So let's. I'll see you guys in a bit. Let me type in the chat as well so that people see. Cool. Alright, I will be right back, my dudes. back. I got snacks for another hour stretch or so of the game. I got some coffee. Let's do it, dudes. Alright, so I need, what, 8 of these guys? In fact, might even be wise just to drop it down another tree, just in case. This is a vantage point, like your village archers can, like, sit up on it and shoot things. I'm gonna try and build, like, a little wall system. $12 sticks. There's only 6 in here. Looks like our woodcutters got their work cut out for them. Alright. The berries, and I need water. Nice. Look at that hut. It looks so cool. Alright. I reckon it is time to expand the village as well. After we build these vantage point and walls. Maybe even upgrade the tier of our Odin's Eye so that we can train some militiamen, help defend the base. That way the fighting isn't, like, all on me. One second. I'm noticing the YouTube stream is pretty far behind, and I don't know if that's because my browser is just slow. Oh, yeah. My browser's just slow, everyone. It's okay. Probably because I left for a good hot minute. That's done, and we need 6 of those sticks. I think we should easily get that from this, actually. Oh yeah, easy. Good stuff. Nice. 8 small sticks? Okay. Well, good thing we have enough of that. And I need another, like, 9 sticks. 9 small sticks. Hold on, let me, switch back to the chat really quick on the, Restream. So, Restream doesn't have any way to, like, for you to view all the chats, at least from, like, if you're, like, using OBS or Streamlabs, but you can have the browser open for the page for Restream, and then, like, just see all of the chats in one place. So it's kind of similar in that respect, but, yeah. All in all, though, like, it seems like if you're looking to pay, for those kinds of services, I guess it's better to just Stonecutter's Hut. Here, I'll assign you to Gathering for a bit. It seems better to just get Streamlabs Ultra in that case, because if we restream, if you're only ever streaming to 2 places, you could pay $0. But if you're trying to stream to more places than that, you might as well just like pay for Streamlabs Ultra, because you're paying what, $20 a month to stream to 3 channels with Restream, as opposed to, you know, $27 with Streamlabs Ultra. To stream to as many as you could conceivably want. Alright. Good stuff. We got a vantage point. That's huge for all the things, but in particular it's good because we can get some base defenses going. We're gonna start with this wall as opposed to the cool thing about this is you can snap them, so you can choose to snap them, or you can just, you know, boom, like that. They look kind of funky at the moment, but once you build them, it's pretty good. Just want to get this process at least outlined. Hold up. I need a gate. Okay. Need 2 more walls. Oh, hold on. I guess I gotta flatten this land first. There you go. It's like half a wall, almost. I wish I could just place multiple of the walls without having to, like, constantly, build them. Oh. Here's the longer walls that cover more land, I guess. Use the smaller ones to oh, look, here it is. We can build the barracks, train some militiamen. Snap it right there. I'm gonna need a lot of rope for this, but it shall be worth it. Keep these little pests out of here without me having to... Wait, why did I select a short wall? Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh, we can build the stone lanterns now. Those are cool. They get protected too from the rain. Alright, let's flatten this area over here. Terraforming. I need it to be about this level. And let's go all the way as far as we can. Cool. This is why I really like the terraformer in this game, because you can do stuff like this where you can conceivably just raise the ground to whatever height that you need it at. Helps a lot too for like building roads and stuff. Oh, we haven't even built roads yet, dude. We have to build a road. We should build a road all the way to the shore. I need to go hunting as well, so that we can grab some of those. Get some meat first of all. Look at all that firewood. Let's place the firewood down. Let's turn this one off. We're not really using it. Let's light this one. Okay, that's filled up. Let's do this one too. Cool. I have thatch on me. I'm just gonna put it away. Okay. Let's hunt. But before that, let's do this. I need a tier 2 pickaxe. I need some stone blades and some sticks. What's up? What do you need? Okay. Place I work at. Starting to get hungry. Okay. No problem, dude. Cool. We got this. We definitely should reorganize our top bar. It's driving me mad at the moment. Do I need this on my hotbar? I guess I do. Axe right there. What else is there? Oh, the hoe. That should be in the hotbar. This knife. Is there a tier 2 knife? Or does it just jump straight up to... Oh, it's just straight to iron, huh? Okay. Definitely hunt, because we need food. Not sure if we could find stuff out in the wilderness out here. Oh, there's some. stamina thing is a huge... There you go. Just ranged combat. Damn it. Ready to go off to... Damn, I really lost that guy. That sucks. I had him about half health too. Gotta get better at my ranged combat. Let's gather some shrooms, why not? Can at least eat some mushrooms. Not the best food. Oh, is that him? Or is that someone different? I think that's him. Yeah. All riddled with arrows and such. Holy cow, it's dark as fuck. Alright, he's slowing down finally. There we go. All of that. Okay. Get back some of my arrows too. Nice. Hey, get out of here. Nope. Damn it. This needs fuel. Need to light this. This needs fuel as well. Gotta light this. Cook that and some shrooms. Get some food in our stomachs. Speaking of food, I have a fig. I have a fig bar. Let's go. So I'm gonna eat first. There you go. I hunted the dude. Alright, let's go to bed. Get energized and then get back up. Excellent. Oh, you can... There's a build last button, guys. I didn't see that. What the hell? I could have saved so much time building stuff. That's wild. Instead, I... Wow, that makes things so much faster. Holy cow. Click on the right stick to do this, by the way. I was about to say that it was really peculiar that, like, a game such as this doesn't have a... like a build copy system or something like that. And here I am. After the fact. Alright, another hedge wall. I'm hesitant about building a wall on this side because the what's it called? The workshop actually goes from side to side. So like this. Like I can make a weaver and a leather worker and a dyer, right? And I'm not gonna build any of that stuff until like I actually like have a steady supply of like fiber and stuff to make it. But it is a good idea, you know, just in case. Let's do some outdoor. Does the stone lantern do that? Do that same effect? And can resist the rain. Okay, cool. Four large stones, 2 sticks, 8 rocks, 4 sticks. I love the stone lanterns, dudes. Stone lanterns are so good. They stay on even when there's rain. Now I just need a... Uh-oh. Add some fuel. There you go. Right. How many rocks do we have? Plenty of rocks, my dudes. Plenty. Plenty. Once again, I am the builder, and my people are asleep. Oh yeah, good shit. Yeah, that looks cool. Alright, let's dismantle this. Get back some rope as well in the process. Look at that. Looks cool. Looks Viking-y. Let's place one over here too. This one doesn't need, what What's cool about the stone lantern is it doesn't need rope to build, which is a really good alternative to the flimsy torch, which requires rope. Finally sunlight. Let's go. And two of those. Two of these. Once again, getting some rope back from that. Let's go. Alright. Ooh. Let's take care of this, and we can build some sections of the wall, but not fully. It'll take a whole lot of stuff to build. In fact, I should really focus on getting another villager going, so that we're not using this. Let's turn it off. Okay. Let's get some Jotun's blood. Get another villager in here. Once we get the villager, there's some Jotun's blood over there. We'll have 4 villagers. Oh, here's some berries. Could do with that. To get another villager, I think I can set someone to start farming. We can build the farm. Start planting some fiber. Okay, 1 Jotun's blood. Rest up. Let's eat. And drink water. Oh, no, that's not what I want to hit. I want to hit this. This is a great survival crafting game, though. I really enjoy playing this game when, like, I have nothing else to do. Just chill. Oh, no. Okay. Hold on. How much do I have now? Jotun's blood. 4? Not bad. Let's get enough Jotun's blood to keep summoning a couple of villagers for a while. I think I could build another. I think I can afford to build 1 more hut as well. Well, I also have 3 shelters, which isn't the most ideal situation, but I have space for at least another 4 villagers. That way I can really get going on the fishing, on the farming. It's still summer, so I mean... Okay, I have 2 more of those. Now 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need 3 more to be able to summon 2 villagers. Oh, here we go. There's 2. Not bad. We're dropping rocks too while we're doing this, so. Good stuff. We got enough to summon 2 villagers right back to back. Huh? Oh. There's another dude over here. Thanks for the free fiber, my dude. Oh, there's another Jotun. How many, I only have enough for 4. It isn't quite worth it. Let's go. Let's just go back. Okay. Open the storage. Let's activate it. Joachim. Okay. Ooh, nocturnal. I thrive in the serene night and during the cold. Ooh, monk body. I eat less, but also have a smaller health pool. I have a mystical connection with when it falls. Thirsty giant. I'm a person with a large health pool, but I get thirsty much faster. I think Joachim sounds good. Nocturnal resilience sounds good too. A nighttime person. Let's well, we'll go with the beard guy. Beard guy. Pause it. Yes. I can't find things. That's what they're saying. I can't find things. Can you help me find things? Don't worry about it. Okay, so I'm thinking that we can expand in this direction, closer to the shoreline, because that works out with a lot of stuff, actually. So let's dismantle these hedge wall sections that we were planning to build. And let's use the terraformer. Okay, this is about the height I wanted at. You know what? I could use another villager to help me. Let's, Gatherer's Hut. I could have her help me build while the others are gathering wood and stuff. Yeah, because she's not doing anything at the moment. So I will dismiss you from this. If you'd like, you can come and help me build. Let's see. Can I make a farm yet? There's a fisherman hut, and the hunter's hut. No. What about... Oh, this is magic stuff? Okay. These are the markers. This is storage, warehouse, and the sled to transport items. Weapons. This is the lookout. Settlement. Builder's hut. Allows you to customize building, repairing, and fire keeping priorities. Okay. That sounds cool. But where's the... Do I not get the thingy? The farm until... something else happens, I guess. I guess not. Oh, I have to build the warehouse. Okay. I guess we could build it right here. Warehouse. It's kind of a... Well, it's kind of like also the only flat area that I have. Fine, let's do it. Alright. 12 ropes. I think that puts us at 11. And we really need some fiber around these parts, dudes. Alright, I'm gonna drink some water. Fill up my water bottle. Okay. I'm gonna head in this direction and see if I can find lots of fiber. Flex. Hey, Joaquim's here. Nice. He can go ahead and build the warehouse while we're waiting around. That's berries. That's also berries. I mean, berries are great, but... Man, this game's awesome, dude. This game's beautiful. Reminds me of Valheim a lot. In the same way that, like, Valheim would, like, you know, it has, like, really nice environments and, like, god rays and stuff. Here's some flax. I'm like keeping an eye out for flax anywhere that I... Whoa. Dude. This is cool. I have a feeling that bad things are here, though. I should not go. Oh, shit. I heard the wolves. Run the other direction. Oh, hey, Flex. Berries? Yep. Oh, here's some flax. Nice. This is Search for Fiber, the game. might as well just stop scanning because I feel like it's really hard to spot the flax bushes even if I scan the area for them. I'm more because I feel like I'm more likely almost to like find berries as opposed to the flax itself. Oh, I'm back at the spire. I really need to investigate that when I have the time. Oh, flex. There you go. Probably not the best place for my villagers to be exploring to. At least not unarmed. Alright, dudes. You, sir, can sleep in a new cottage. You are not homeless. What do we need here? Alright. Just the rope. There we go. Okay, so... shit. Alright, one sec. Stone knife. Can make another one. Where are they coming from? That direction? Where are these guys? Oh, they're there. Ow. Okay, it says the blood moon fades, but like... sometimes there's still extra dudes. Add feel of that. Awesome. Let's place some more lights around here. I'm feeling one right about here. Too far away, it says. Too far away, it claims. It is not. Let's get energized first. Ugh. Well, we went for another hour. We've been going for about 4.5 hours, dudes. So, I'd say we've made good progress. We have 4 villagers. We got all of the upgraded things. We're starting to build a wall. I'm gonna build this lantern and a couple other things. I think I could maybe go for another half hour or so. But not too much longer. I think the stones were used for this. They were... We need sticks. Oh, interesting. Actually, we used quite a lot of our resources to build the warehouse. 6 long sticks and 18 total sticks. And we have neither. That's it. That's incredible, actually. I say build the lantern, build the warehouse, call it a stream. I think that's a good end goal. Alright, here's some sticks, some resin, some more sticks. Here's the long sticks. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Don't want to kill all of that stuff. Oh, there's quite a lot of long sticks out here that haven't gotten deposited. Okay. Let's go over here. Okay, we got all the sticks. Now we just need long sticks. I don't want to waste my rope, my precious rope yet. I better check the gathering thing too, just in case that like one of the villagers actually found some, and I've just been scavenging this whole time without realizing. I will take care of the stumps. Toad, don't worry. If you ever happen to watch this video after the fact, don't worry, I will take care of them, I promise you. It's just not my priority at the moment. I need to build stuff. Alright. Let's see. So there's about 3 more out here. I think that's just enough to build the warehouse, and then we can go out here. Yeah, I only need 1 more actually. Let's put that away. Yep, last long stick, and then I can build the first. I think there's 2 stages to building the warehouse. So, I mean, I hope there's only 2 stages. Alright, time to build. Oh no, that's it. Nice. I think you could build a cover. Yeah, there's a cover for it. Definitely a good idea given the circumstances. Let's build this first, though. 2 long sticks and a bunch of stone. We'll keep them away from multiple angles as much as possible. Oops, did I accidentally use my ropes? Let me check. I think I may have. I need a long stick. Set of long sticks. Long sticks. Yay, yay. Alright, here's a long stick. Need 1 more long stick. I think there's one right here somewhere. There it is. And I need 4 large thingies. Did I pin a recipe or something? Oh yeah, I did. I forgot that you could do that. Pinning recipes. Oh, I wonder if I unlocked any more building options. Forester hut. Coal maker, cooking hut. Here it is. Farm. Let's go. Alright. Yet again, though, I think I need to flatten an area. And then we need to... Yeah, this is going to be a long thing to do. Long process. Let's flatten some more land, first of all. And then we'll see. We'll go from there, I guess. Don't think I can flatten that land, unfortunately. So all it took for us to build the farm was the warehouse, which is great, because now we can really start farming some fiber, finally. Holy cow. Alright, we need to take these down really quick. Why am I doing that? That's weird. Okay. So, terrain thing right here. Wonder why I can't do it for that. Is it because that's already leveled, maybe? I think it's because it's already leveled. Alright, so I'd say we're good to go there, and we can build our little farm hut. Yay, farm. Definitely using my stuff on that. Where's the bark? Here it is. I'll take about half of these to make the stuff, to make fiber. Excess bark. And let's make that really quick. Thank you, sir. Appreciate ya. Let's pin that recipe so that we can stay on track. Another large stone, eh? Ooh. Nice, we can build this, though. Let's go. We're gonna need a lot of these. Keep our base nice and free from these little dudes hanging about. I wonder, did they find any? Let's fuel that up. And this too. cool. Alright. So, we're gonna need one dude. Who's working the stone cutters? Let's put her back on the stone cutter, because we're running out of stone. And then, we have 2 woodcutters and a builder. I think that's fine. Oh, before I forget. Let's do this as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Activate that. Okay. So, Magnus. Oh, he looks cool. Stonebreaker. Nice. Hydration expert. Nice. Bear power. Heavy hitter, heavy eater. I have increased strength, but I tend to eat more. Stormforged. I've been imbued, and I draw strength from thunderstorms. When lightning cracks across the sky, I gain a... I'm gonna get this guy. We need another stonecutter dude. Seems logical to get a stonecutter dude. Alright, we need 4 of those rocks. Oh, we need another one of those big logs, okay. Come back here. I'll skin you. Got him, dudes. Gonna have some steak today. Hi, Gabba. How you doing? Gabba? Oh, he walked out of the room, okay. Almost done, dudes. Good stuff. Alright. We got a large stone here. A couple of large stones, actually. Make a run for it. The base. And I can cook some meat now. We should also get a hunter's lodge as well. So we can hunt some of these pests around here for food. Get out of here. Leave the damn torches on. Alright, what do you need, dudes? Consider adding another stone harvest. I couldn't find any. Yeah. I will add another one. No worries. don't know why we go all the way to the base of the tree to cut it. Nice. Ow. Okay. Got that. And we got sticks. Now we just need the stones. And I think we can get some stones from this guy over here. A full hand. Yep, we have 5 dudes. Oh, cool. He's a good hunter, too. What a lucky draw. Let's get this farm going, dudes. We need that fiber. It's our choke point right now. Alright, dude, sorry, you're gonna have to stay in this little hut for a second or two. The good boy hut. Sorry, I got nothing else for you. One more piece of stone for that whole ordeal. And then the farm can be built. And then we can start farming plots. You can see it now. Farm plots everywhere. Let's fuel this up too while we're at it. Do we have the stone? Or do we not have the stone? We do not. Still. Okay. Has to be a rock somewhere around here. Wish I could get that. I wish I could just hit this rock. I mean, it's definitely large enough. Here's a clump we can get. There you go. Here's our last stone clump that we need. We need to place another stone marker too. Further away. Ah, finally. Farm. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. Holy cow. Alright. There was one dude here that was really good at farming. I have to inspect my villagers really quick. Journal, deeds, issues. I'm gonna do... Hold on. It's one of these guys. Craftsman. I guess none of them are. I thought one of them had, maybe I misread it. Yeah, I know. Alright, so let's do this guy. Or actually, no, Joaquim. Here, yeah. View tasks. Let's do... Build some farm crops from far... Yeah. Yeah, I know. Okay, let's do this side. How big can this be? Hold on, we gotta flatten this area out again. Oh wait, there's stuff in the way, that's why I can't. Hold on. Duh. Let's destroy that, and let's destroy this. It's very, very dark over here. Finally, dudes. Farm means we can really get going on the fiber. Hopefully not have so much, like a drawback on that, too. Okay, let's try and smoothen this up a little bit. I don't think I could do too much, but make it a little bit nicer at least. Okay. Now I can add a light source right about... Well, I need this. I need the rope. Oh. Let's build one right here. Got resin. Not sure if we have all this other stuff, but worth checking. Seems like we're doing pretty good on the wood department. Okay, seems like we got stone. Don't have the large rocks though, so that's gonna be a problem. Definitely need to get these guys. This long stick right here. Whoa, 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 whoa. God damn it. Out of my way. I guess I can't climb up this because it's too narrow or steep or whatever. Let's get these sticks. Alright, yeah, now all I need is the rocks. Let's build the farm plot before we get too far in there. Alright. Gotta do as much farm plot as we can. And I think that's it. Can you... Holy cow, dude. Supplies required. Missing supplies. I need 4 5 more sticks, 4 more. Wow, they have been finding fiber, dude. What the hell? I've been struggling over here. Nice. We need a rake out here. But as far as that goes... let's push this side for rocks. If I notice a lot of rocks in particular, I'll place a banner there. Oh, you know what? Need a stick. Oh, look at that. Nice. Cool. Now I can see. Looks like there's a lot of rocks in this forest. Let's place a marker here for the stone dudes. Show the radius. Okay. It is kind of a long trek for them, but it's better than having no stone at all. Okay, where else can I place a stone marker? I saw a lot over here next to the whatever this is. Large spire, but I don't want my villagers to die, so in that attempt. What about this forest way over here? Okay, seems like there's a lot of stone right here that can be gathered. I'm thinking this little clearing right about here. Here's a stone marker. Nice. Okay. So we have 2 new stone markers. They are very far from the base, but they should be able to travel relatively safely between these areas. Okay, cool. Now I can get rid of my torch because it's finally sunlight. Yay, sun. We gotta get the stream ended as well, unfortunately. As much as I really want to get to farming. How far does that first one take them? Oh, not very far at all, actually. No wonder they can't find any. Where does that radius end? Yeah, so I think I could go like northwest a bit and put another marker there as well. They do need to be very careful though, because these dudes will mess them up. How about right about here? They should be safe right here. I don't see a lot of stone in here though, other than those couple of rocks that I saw. Oh, right here, right here. Yeah, this is a good spot. How far does my logger go? Not very far at all either. So I think I'm going to place another... Right next to this stone marker, I'm going to place another wood marker, because it seems like they could get some stuff out of here too. Okay. We need a rake. Here's the rake. We need sticks. Give the rake to that guy. He can start... Woodcutter's hut. This guy is the dude to see. Cool. I will give that to you. And then... Is that in there? Alright. Well. Get some sticks for that. The what's it called needs a lot of water to maintain. Farm. Sorry, dude. I know we need the long stick, but... Alright. More sticks needed. 6 at least. Get these smokers out of here. Don't like that the builders turn off the lanterns, unfortunately. Still need 8 more of those, huh? Can you not pick up my sticks, please? Thank you. I need these. I need the sticks. Oh, thank you. Alright, dudes. I'll call that a stream. Thanks for everyone who like stopped by today, said hi. Thank you, Morning Darkness, Sanders, Tyler, Cool Brew, Axe. All you guys are awesome. Anyone else I didn't think of, potentially missed? Toad. Yes. Thank you guys. We're making pretty good progress, actually. Solid. We just need to get a good farming routine going. It looks like we're going to get a lot of fiber out of this farm plot. And then, once we get a good, decent fiber supply, I think that'll become less of a bottleneck for me. And at the moment, it is kind of stone rocks as well. Like, pretty hard, actually, on the stone rocks. So, we'll get the fence built, I think. That'll help out a lot. I think next time we're probably going to work on getting a fisherman's hut out there, getting a road built so that we can, or a path built at least, so that we can get out there faster, you know, have someone go and retrieve the fish. I might continue playing this. I'm just gonna stop streaming for today. So, thanks again, everyone. You guys are awesome. See you next time, and hopefully next time we'll be a little bit further along. It's always fun to play this game. Tomorrow, I'm not sure what we're gonna do, so stay tuned for that. I did spin a wheel today to play this game, so yeah. Alright, dudes. See you later. Peace. GG's. Glad you do, dude. Alright. See ya.